All right. Good morning, everybody. Here we are, week number 14 of the 5PL Team Pro League, brought to you by 5PN Universe. Pretty excited for today. I'll be on the tech side of things today, Daryl Bradley, and we've got some great commentators coming with us, Sarah Bear and Tim Hooper. Crew, welcome to the show. Sarah, how you feeling? You excited about today? Oh, we better take you off mute first, eh? You're on mute there, Sarah.
There we go. I'm so excited for today to watch. I think this is going to be one of the best weeks, actually, because so many teams are in it and so many teams need to get those wins, and they're playing each other now, and so it's going to be a good day.
Yeah, you're looking forward to it, Tim?
I would agree with that. I mean, yeah, we got all four teams are just on the outside looking in right now. A couple of teams that I didn't think would be in that position at the moment. So this is almost kind of like qualifying games for the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a big day. Let's look at the match lineups here. So, of course, we're on the Cargill division. We'll run through those. So we got the Dream Crushers first against the Misfits. Then we got the Misfits versus the Avalanche. The Knockouts, Northern Knockouts playing Dream Crushers, and then the Northern Knockouts playing the Winnipeg Avalanche. Over on the other division, the Schwartz Home Hardware division, there's only 2 games of those today, and that stream is going to be starting at 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. There was a big snowstorm that we hear, so wishing all of our friends out east in Newfoundland safety. We know there's lots of snow falling, so again, wishing you safe travels and whatever you're doing today, likely just staying home. But Rock and Rollers versus Topla Roses will be rescheduled, so only 2 games over there. But just looking quickly at the standings, we'll come back to this and look at this. But again, you quickly notice on the left-hand side, you got the Dream Crushers that are playing, you got the Avalanche who are playing, you got the Misfits who are playing in your knockouts. So none of those 4 teams are in the playoffs right now. There's plenty of room to still happen. 7 teams to play, and obviously a couple of commentator connections here. The Bombers, my team, I've played 9 games with 39.5 points. Sarah, you're part of the Revengers. You've played 7 games and 39 points in good position. But again, a few of these teams here this morning are chasing you and I to get up ahead of us. So could be interesting, won't it? Let's so like we said, first match of the day, we've got the Dream Crushers playing the Misfits. We'll bring in the managers for those teams, ask a couple questions, and we'll get things rolling. So we've got Barry Urquhart and Katie Rayner representing Dream Crushers.
Hey guys.
Good morning, all.
Good morning. So how are you guys? I'll start with the Dream Crushers, I guess. What's the feeling with the team, knowing where you are? Do you know where you are? What's going into today?
Yeah, we definitely know where we are. We've known for a while where our season is and what we need to do. I think with this team, that just motivates everybody. Everybody has lots of experience. Everybody has been in positions like this before and knows how to fight back, to grind it out. So I think everybody's just feeling motivated. We're ready to go into these 2 games today and just carry the momentum built over the last few weeks that we've been playing. And
Sounds good. And as you said, Katie, it's a bit of an unusual situation for your team. You guys are used to being a little bit higher up the standings. Any distractions out there? Anything going on in the special at the lanes today? Can you give us a scene set?
Yeah, definitely not where we're used to being. But this week there's a YBC tournament happening on lane 5 all the way to the end 16. For our second match, the Average Pros will be here as well beside us. They'll be playing on the other screen. So we've got a full center, which is great for the energy. It's great for us to build off of. So.
Yeah, perfect. And so then, Barry, too, knowing your team, and you're actually basically right there with the Dream Crushers. So what's the team, same question, what's the team's feeling going into this match?
Yeah, these 2 games are pretty important to make up some points here, hopefully, and get back into the race here of playoffs. So it's going to be pretty interesting here and see how we're ready to rock and roll, hopefully, here. Give her a good try. Get ourselves back into contention here.
For sure, Barry. And I was just taking a look at the schedule too. Your team has a pretty favorable schedule with all 4 of your games left are against teams that you either have to beat to get into the playoffs or need to climb over. Is your team finding that motivating coming into today?
Yeah, I think so. I think they know they have to step up here and get some wins here and hopefully come out victorious on these ones. So
Yeah. Okay, well, I think let's move on to lineups. We'll start away team is Misfits, I think. Or,
I
I
think
think it's the Dream Crushers.
sorry.
yes.
Oh,
I can share our lineup.
Katie, you go. You
At,
start with your lineup.
Our lineup is going to be Dexter doing leadoff, followed by Gary, and then Caitlin will be in our third. Carrie is going to be fourth, Adam Weber in fifth, myself and Tim on the bench, and then Victor is going to be our inactive.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, Barry, and for the Misfits?
We have Curtis leading off. We have Kaylee in our second spot, Ron in third. We have Jamie in our fourth spot, and Matt in our fifth. And we have Michelle and Derek on the bench, and Brandon is inactive this game.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, and good luck.
Good luck,
Thanks.
everyone.
Good luck,
Blackberry.
Good luck.
All right, we'll go like this. We'll add that into the stage. We'll go like this. We'll move that off right there. Let's do a quick little lineups. Actually, we'll do this here first, gang. Okay, and how about some lineups?
So with the Dream Crushers, we have Carrie Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Adam Weber, Victor Fober, Caitlin Ayub, and Gary Baird bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
And opposing them today, we've got the Misfits bowling out of Bonnie Doon Lanes, Curtis Dunnis, Ron Perry, Derek Gall, Matt Schultz, Jamie McCara, Kale Mack, Michelle Hoyle, Brandon Coburn, and the manager we just spoke to was Barry Urquhart.
So it looks like Dexter was up and ready, which is very common for him. I notice he's always first up, ready to go, ready to lead his team off.
He's picked up the spare. Looked like a solid second shot there.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably the quickest leadoff bowler in the 5PL and around in bowling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing phases him. You can't match that speed to get up onto the lane and to go get it. So it's really just got to do your thing if you're the other leadoff player.
Yeah. Good start there.
Gary and Curtis with the spare. So he's matched his opposite number for the Dream Crushers.
I guess it's always interesting to watch both Edmonton teams playing each other because they're mostly teammates. Sometimes they're competition. And so it's always just interesting to see the two Edmonton teams, or there's a few, but see the two Edmonton teams, I think, playing each other.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting dynamic where you can be teammates in a league or teammates for Open or Masters, and then I don't want to say deadly enemies, but you're definitely opposing forces here.
Yeah,
in the pro league. Okay, so we got a couple spares up for the Misfits. That first open in the 3-hole for the Dream Crushers.
And Ron with a big strike when Kate misses.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, you two.
Sounds good. And it's always entertaining watching Adam Webb at bowl. There's not really many more people like him.
Not at all. He's just been so good for so long, and it's always worth the price of admission when he's playing in an event, for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Obviously, many of these players will be, obviously focused on the matches today, but they'll have probably at least one eye on looking ahead to next weekend and the Regina Classic.
Yep, totally. Yeah, and I know Golden Mile is getting ready for the Classic, and they have a whole new setup, which is it's wonderful for the players. It's great new setup, and so it'll be really good having the Classic there again this year.
It'll be awesome for sure, and the streaming from the Golden Mile has always been fantastic to follow if you can't make it out to Regina.
Oh yeah, they have all the options. They really went all out when they upgraded their system, and like it's amazing.
Okay, so we got a good opening frame for the Misfits. They've got 3 spares and a couple of strikes up there. Adam is punched now, so there's only be a couple of opens here for the Dream Crushers.
Yeah. And again, Dexter up and gets his team going.
Yeah, wasted absolutely no time.
Nope.
The strike, but it looks like a bit of a issue with the scorer.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Young looking forward to some fireworks over on this stream. I think he's doing a little commentary duty on the other stream.
Oh, nice. Keeping an eye on both.
Yeah.
There we go. Wonder if the sensor was off there or what happened with that on the Dream Crushers, but got it figured out and we're good to go.
Yeah. Curtis threw a good shot on the other side. Got tapped, but came back, made the spare, so that's still pretty close up top.
Yeah.
I suppose the question that you could ask again, I don't play at this level. When you have a delay like that with the score and getting the correction done, does that take away from the focus for the bowlers in any way?
Yeah, normally I think I would say yes. Like it does take but with having Tim and Dexter who run a WCBT tournament, TPC, and they bowl and run the tournament, I think they're just it's ingrained in them how to multitask and have that distraction. So maybe that's a little edge on the Dream Crushers that they have, where Tim and Dexter have that experience. Who knows?
Certainly could be. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Tim did win TPC this year in his own center.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that takes a lot to have all those distractions. It's insane.
Okay, so we've got dueling 3 pins in the third position here.
Oh, Ron was able to spare his, though, come back and get that count.
Gives himself a bit of an advantage through 2 frames.
Jamie has been pretty solid for the team this year, too, if I'm not mistaken. And she, I think she was making the cut in Winnipeg, too, which is always a big deal for women.
Anytime you can make a cut on the circuit now, you've done well.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
She was a big part of that, the national women's single or at the Open last year too, right?
Yes.
She's been steadily gaining traction here the last couple of years, and just a power shot and getting better and better, and good environment of group of people. Like all these people on the Misfits are actually really good friends too.
Yeah.
So they play together, they practice together, they do a bunch of different tournaments and leagues and stuff. And, it's just continued to get all of them a little bit better and better.
Okay, so Adam with the strike. I think we'll have to take the scorer's word for it.
Yeah, same as Matt.
Matt comes back, yeah.
Of course,
And that's a big addition. That's a big addition to Misfits this year, right? Is to have Matt. Schultz. We all know what Matt Schultz can do, and he's one of the top 100 of all time. So for him to be on this team has made them better. Let's look quickly here at the standings so we can sort of review that again. Dream Crushers in there at 28 points with 7 games played. Misfits only a couple spots down at 25 points with 7 points played. So these two here is pretty important. And then you got Avalanche, 28 points and 8 points. Like those three teams all playing 2 games today. So now they're going to be up to that 9 or 10 games played where, pretty much tells the story for the season. The last 2 are kind of home, right? That's where we're at.
Yep. It's for sure make it or break it almost type of day for 3 out of 4 of the teams for sure. And knockouts even, they come out with a couple big games and they're right back in it.
Yeah, they're not mathematically eliminated by any stretch. And I mean, they could live up to their names too. They could potentially knock out both Dream Crushers and Avalanche out of the playoff race today.
Yep. Exactly.
I know I'm frozen there. I'm just trying to figure out why.
No problem. That top match is staying pretty close. They're matching each other. Caitlin finally gets her first mark on the board. Start the momentum going. Ron maybe spared that. Can't see.
I don't know what's happening on the computer.
Technology problems are the best.
Okay, good. For a second there, I was worried it was my internet, but I'm assuming the teams in the center don't realize that this is going on. They're just continuing to play.
Oh, now we just lost the whole thing.
We get to see your beautiful face. Oh, there we are.
I don't know why this happened, but they got kicked out of OBS. Let's just kill this and start it again. What that might mean.
So, Tim, have you been able to watch your kind of like the Winnipeg teams a little more than other teams?
I've tried to, and I've tried to kind of deliberately set myself up to do commentary on the weeks that they're playing, just because I do know how they're doing and what they're doing in league and in tournaments better. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. I did get out to see the Snowmen play one Sunday. I mean, they're of course in the other division.
Yeah. And so then now there's 3 teams out of Winnipeg.
Correct.
2 of them are in the same division. Do they like at league talk smack, or is it strictly like?
Yeah, there's a little bit of cross pollination there. I mean, there's some of them who play either the Wednesday Super League at Dakota, or they play the Friday All Stars at St. James, and obviously they see each other on the local tournament scene and in Masters. So I think there's a little bit of it. Obviously, looking at the standings, the Dynamite have had a little bit the better of it this year.
Yeah, which I don't know if maybe because Avalanche has more players playing multiple tour events or what it is. I think lots are surprised by that. I, for one, am not. I grew up with Andrea Alblas, so I know what that is. And yeah, it was here in Regina. We don't have another team, so I'm always curious what that like mentality is.
Yes, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the Regina team rebranded for this year.
We did. We added Brad Mowens. There we go. We're back on.
Sorry, gang.
And it looks like we've got in our absence, both teams started bowling.
Yeah.
Curtis with a big double, and he got up there before Dexter, which doesn't happen very often.
He was ready, was he? Well, let's not have that happen again, okay? I don't like it when stuff like that starts to happen and you start panic mode and you just want it to be smooth sailing for these guys.
Praying to the technology gods.
It's, various centers of Wi-Fi or computers or my home or just who knows what it is. Like I wish there was a magic button that everything was smooth and worked perfect, but This is the 5PL.
Yeah, no, main thing is you got it working. You're a tech guy for a reason.
So Dexter made the spare. So again, that first match is very finely balanced through 4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a big spare for Kaylee now.
Yeah, especially with Gary getting that split.
Yeah.
Just looking at the totals, it's about 26 points difference right now.
And Ron, he's been all over the middle and just not getting the breaks he needs. And
I think that's 7th for 2 balls for Ron.
yeah.
So how about
Don't know why he got there. But it looks like Caitlin also got a head pin, so
I think that looks like 10 in the 3rd frame or 4th frame for Ron. So gave Caitlin a chance, and with the head pin, she's going to be a little bit behind through 4. Looked like a good shot for Jamie. Give herself a double.
looks like we got Katie Rayner in for Caitlin.
It does, yeah. So I guess in a match of this magnitude, where both teams know that a loss could very well eliminate or certainly seriously hamper their chances of making the playoffs, I'm guessing Leashes might be a little short.
I'm thinking so, yeah. Especially with that being able to 2-pull.
For sure.
You want to... And, at this level, if you're not on, Caitlin is a great bowler. If she's not on, she's not on, and get her out of there. And they have another match. She can redeem herself, get practicing, and go on forward. And
Yeah, especially with the Dream Crushers playing the back-to-back doubleheader today. Oh, sorry, no, it's the Misfits playing the back-to-back doubleheader. Yeah. So yeah, she'd have lots of time to find it again.
Exactly.
Adam with the big strikes. It's about 35 points, it looks like. Misfits in front.
Yeah.
But a couple of doubles for them.
Yeah, going into the frame, Misfits definitely have that advantage, and Curtis can start it out big here.
Looks like he missed left.
5, yeah.
don't see Dexter miss corners too often.
No. This is where Curtis can take advantage of that. And he does.
So we're getting really close at the leadoff position.
Yep. Curtis with that count makes them basically even going into the commercial break. Oh, and another head pin for Gary.
I guess having just made the one substitution, you might not want to make a second one right away. Plus, he's also in his match.
Yeah. Well, and they have Dream Crushers, I noticed, have no manager. So I guess would that mean that Victor, who is the inactive player, he makes those decisions? Does the team? I guess that's an interesting way of doing it.
Could be. I mean, I guess each team has their own way of looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
It's been kind of a Victor and Katie duel from the manager standpoint, I believe, this year, mostly for Dream Crushers.
Okay.
Maybe a little leaning to the Victor. He hasn't played a whole lot, so sort of taken on a little bit of the managing role a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Big shot for Ron. Big shot for Katie.
Yep. Katie comes off the bench and throws that first bomb. That's just what you want to see when you make that pull.
I'll try to do a refresh here. Keep bowling, finishing your frames. I can see you in the back end. So if you're watching, don't know why these are doing this, but we're going to keep working at getting it back.
Perfect.
I guess so far through 4.5 frames, this match has been as close as we were kind of hoping it would be.
Mm-hmm.
I guess both teams certainly appreciate the gravity of the gravity of the situation.
Yeah. And I thought both teams, not that anyone's going off and not that anyone's really letting the games go. It's all completely even.
That's a big double for Mr. Schultz. And we're just waiting on Adam. Got tapped. Right corner.
So you see Michelle in the Misfits. Are we thinking she's going to start warming up? Is there maybe a pull coming just with the commercial break?
It's possible.
Always
it's possible. And certainly it's got a commercial break gives another 2-3 minutes to throw a few more balls.
Mm-hmm. That was a big, rare miss for Adam Weber. You don't expect that from him at all.
And now suddenly this advantage is out near 70 points as we head into the commercial break. So it's Misfits 614, Dream Crushers 547 as we head into the commercial.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brew House, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brew House is the place people want to be.
Okay, and we're back from the commercial. If one thing has been a common thread in matches that I've done this season is usually at least one of the teams comes out flying out of the commercial break.
Yep. Yep, I think you're totally right there. And Curtis with that extra push that Dexter doesn't get, and another right pin left up on the lane.
Yeah. And now suddenly this match is up top is it's still close, but it's starting to turn the Misfits' ways just very slightly.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, that was big for her with Gary getting that head pin.
Okay. Suddenly that second match has got there's a very slight advantage now for the Misfits there too.
And we have a second sub here for the Dream Crushers. Tim went in for Gary. I think that was a smart move.
I agree. I think that was a move that's basically dictated by the in-match situation and in particular score in that 1 second hole match.
Yeah.
Big double for Katie coming off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
But over on the other side of that, they've just Misfits have ran 4 strikes to begin.
Yep. And if anyone, Matt Schultz will finish that strike pattern and get a turkey here for them.
He's been
playing.
playing.
And Dream Crushers just can't catch a break.
Ooh, that misses outside just a little bit, but Carey doing his best to clear up his wood.
I think you can see some frustration there with Carey just going right up to the lane and waiting for the drop to come back up. And yeah.
Yeah, so that's an excellent frame out of the break for the Misfits. And you don't want to say it, but you almost wonder if this is a gotta-have strike right now for Adam, not just personally, but for the momentum for the team.
Yep. I think you're totally right. Oh, no.
Another head pin with the deuce.
So definitely, one frame after the commercial break, Misfits definitely came out guns a-blazing, and I wonder if Dream Crushers are going to start to tense up a little bit and realize they got to get their butts in gear.
Yeah, it's certainly possible that you can, kind of natural too, I think, to start squeezing it just a little bit. But but on the flip side, as we pointed out off the top, this is a team that's got so much experience that you even wonder if something like this would even phase them, to be honest.
Yeah. That's just what you need from Dexter.
Yeah, but yeah, to give themselves a chance, they need to start making a move right now.
And that top match is still, it goes back and forth.
It does. Well, that's just it. I mean, if you're just looking at the top three matches, they are all in a position where they could go either way. The bottom two are starting to definitely tilt towards the Misfits.
Yeah, those bottom two matches are definitely where the difference is coming in for the totals. For sure.
Curtis makes the spare to keep pace with the 30 counts, although now with the extra ball advantage, Dexter's potentially the winner here or the leader. That shot looked like it came back a long way for Kaylee.
That was almost for Kaylee, a must-have double. You're looking at your beginning of her match, and it's maybe, do I pull her, do I not? I wonder if the coach, Barry, had any talk with her since the break.
It's certainly possible, and yeah, for all of these teams, it's not even just about, given the ground they have to make up on the top five teams. It's not even just about winning; it's about getting as many points as you can.
Yep. We'll take the Bombers. Last week, for example, they didn't have a great day and opened up a lot of doors for a lot of other teams. That can happen to any of the top teams right now.
Yes, absolutely, because they're actually probably in a much more precarious position than the Revengers, who are actually the team in fifth, because Revengers have 4 games and the Bombers only have the 2.
Yep.
Okay, so that looked like a solid frame for the Dream
Adam
Crushers.
Weber, we know.
Yeah. Big spare for Jamie. Keep the score ticking over.
Little more momentum, and 8, 9, 10 is basically a whole new ball game. You can change the momentum of your game with just those 3 frames.
Yes. right out of his hand. He knew that was good. Okay, so it's a 135-point lead for the Misfits. They've got the double count, along with 3 other marks against 4 marks for Dream Crusher. So the counts are about even. Headpin for Dexter. Looked like a right corner for
I don't know what happened there to my
Curtis.
Curtis, yeah.
I think he made the spare.
Oh,
Another headpin. I think, unfortunately, I think that's going to be the story for the Dream Crushers for this match. It's just
yeah.
a lot of hits, but a lot of unsparables.
Yep. For sure. And I again go back to, yeah, they're very experienced, but they could also just be pressing a little more than what the Misfits are, because the Misfits seem like they're getting those juicy breaks. More relaxed, getting more stuff on the ball, where Dream Crushers just maybe they're right all over the middle, just can't catch a break.
So in a situation like that, if you're a coach, is that going to be an actual on-lane adjustment, or is that something more psychological that you would be talking to the athlete about?
Maybe it's a both type of thing. Oh, there's Katie. That was clutch for Katie. Can't really ask for much better from Katie so far. Strike, spare, strike, off the bench.
Yeah, and that chop in 7 could have, a matter of a fraction of an inch one way or the other, could have very easily been a strike too.
Yep.
Carry punching also.
And Jamie with the
another strike.
So now we're looking at a little over 100 pin difference with the anchor bowlers left.
And there's, one strike up in the first 4 for Dream Crushers, and there's a double and a strike and a spare up there for Misfits. So this definitely has the potential to start getting away from them very fast. But Adam with a big double.
Was that a head pin for Matt?
Thinking based on those counts, I think it is a head pin with carrying the deuce.
I'm glad you're good at the math, because that is not a strong suit of mine.
So just kind of looking, I think it looks like it's about 150 is the advantage right now, heading into the last 2 frames. Big strike for Curtis.
And
with
Dream
that.
Crushers just can't get it. They, at this point, even matching the Misfits won't help them at all. And the Misfits are just rolling right now. They're in a groove.
Momentum can be a very powerful thing.
Exactly.
It's one of those cases where they had it going into the commercial break, and then they definitely had it coming out of it.
Yep. Kind of like what you said, you notice he just rockets off of the break and the other just kind of dies off. And that looks like what we're seeing here with these two teams. So with
So it's
that, it
looking-
looks like that second match is for sure done.
The first one is, if not mathematically done, it's certainly leaning that way.
Yeah.
Katie's now got another 8 and 9 to give herself the advantage in the 3 spot.
Yeah. She just came hot off of the bench. That is exactly what you want a bench player to be.
Decent shot
That's
by
a-
Jamie, gets tapped.
Yeah. Good ball from what I saw, and just couldn't get that left down.
And over for the Dream Crushers, carry through a really great shot, I thought, for the strike.
Oh man.
Another head pin. So just kind of eyeballing this, it looks like, unfortunately, the only match that's going to be competitive coming into 10 is going to be the 3 spot.
Yeah. And Katie has that advantage there.
Yeah.
I don't want to be inside Adam's head right now. I wonder all the words he's telling himself. Can't be the nicest.
Ooh. Another head pin carrying the deuce for Matt.
Definitely opens the door a little bit, but with it being Matt Schultz, I don't think he's going to get less than 10 in the 10th frame.
Yeah, especially given that he's averaging through the first 12 weeks, he's averaging 308 in this league.
Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, knock on wood, 9th frame, he got 9.
Yeah.
I think he has that. Oh, no, 236, not quite. So that head pin from Dexter gives the Misfits 1 for the first match. Pretty solid game from Curtis.
Yeah, I mean, a few misses, but until this last one, he spared all of them.
Yep.
Made a spares. Through that double and 3 and 4 when it looks like Dexter had a bit of an early advantage.
Yep. So before Kaylee even throws, she was able to clinch her point as well. That's Huge for the Misfits this game.
Well, this situation going to allow Katie to get up there first. The 3 match. And she gets tapped. So she's going to need the spare to have a chance to shut Ron out.
Yep. There we go. So Dream Crushers got that third point there.
So just taking a look at this, Ron has, I think, potential 258. So I think Katie needs this strike to lock this up, but she can certainly make this really hard.
Well, yeah. So Ron has a chance here.
He does. That is a really solid 193 for 6 frames for Katie, which is all you can ask for somebody coming off the bench.
Oh, yeah. You can't ask for better. And Ron gets the first one. This third match is going to be interesting.
Ooh, looks like he wants that left corner to string, and it didn't.
So there we go. Katie comes in and gets that third point now.
Carrie tries to be really fancy there, make the headpin spare. Comes really close.
Yeah, show off.
Yeah, so this looks like it's heading towards a 7-1 decision.
Yeah.
And that will move Misfits.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Dream Crushers can't. They weren't able to string things together. They were getting the tough breaks. Happens to the best of the teams.
Yeah.
Jamie has a really solid game here.
Yeah, really the only... Somehow got that into a chop off. And maybe that's, we've been talking, maybe that just speaks to how they've been a little bit more relaxed. They've been able to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, really the only foot wrong she put the entire game was missing that corner in 5.
Yeah. Looks like Adam found it just a little late, but and then a head pin. Good for the Dream Crushers. They have a break now before their next match. Where Misfits, they are playing immediately now.
Right. And that could be advantageous, or maybe it could be a problem because they're back into another, I don't want to say must win, but they definitely need to make sure they get something out of this next match too.
Yep. Totally.
The scheduling could actually be beneficial for both of these teams. The Dream Crushers get some time to think about it, and the Misfits get to keep rolling.
So it looks like a 13-32 to 11-35 for a 7-1 win for the Misfits over the Dream Crushers. That was a good match.
It was very well played by the Misfits for sure. When 241 is your low game, you're likely going to come away with the 3 points at the bottom more often than not.
Yeah. Oh, I missed Matt's third ball, so it's a little more. Yeah.
So that's going to definitely move the Misfits up the standings. They're now going to be in 6th place at 32. Dream Crushers on 29. Suddenly makes things a lot more interesting for the rest of the day.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, let's get in here.
Well,
so
good
Barry,
match. Go ahead.
It's a very nice win there for your team.
Yeah, they were.
Looked like you guys came. So it looks like you guys came flying out of the commercial break. Anything special said during that break?
Oh, we just one at a time. We just try and get marks on marks. Last game that we had a lot of marks, but they were spares and stuff. And I said, let's just one at a time, guys. We got this. Let's keep her going. And they came out and fought all the way through.
Okay. And Katie, obviously a tough match for the Dream Crushers, but you do have the bye for until match 3. What's the plan for the next hour to reset?
Yeah, not ideal, obviously. I mean, as a team, we missed the middle 3 times that entire match. So I think our break of an hour is just going to be spent just trying to loosen up a little. Everybody was kind of thrown a little tight, obviously. We never really got anything rolling, just with all of the head pins and 7 counts and weird things happening. So it's just going to be trying to loosen up, move forward to the next one, and see what happens.
Excellent.
You did a great job coming in from the bench.
Oh, thank you.
How does your team move forward, and are you going to be, do you think, on the bench again to start because you were so clutch, came back?
I don't know. We'll definitely have some conversations as a team in the break, just seeing how everybody is kind of feeling. I think there will probably be a little bit of a lineup switch come the next game. So
yeah,
we haven't really made any decisions yet of who's going to start on the bench and what that's going to look like, but we'll take a couple minutes, regroup, throw some balls, and then make a decision as we get closer to that second match.
Yeah. And Barry, how are you feeling going into this next
if they
match?
continue like this, it'll be a good day for us. That's for sure.
Yeah.
They're pumped. They're ready to bring on the next match here. So.
Yeah. No, it was great to watch, and you all entertained us for sure. So.
Oh, that's good.
We'll wrap this one up with the commercial, and then we'll get ready with managers for the next one. So enjoy your break, Katie and Dream Crushers. Misfits, we'll see you in a sec.
You bet.
Thanks, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, and back to the action we go. We'll tee up match number 2. Get the Misfits versus the Avalanche. So we'll bring in managers and talkers here, part of this one. So we got Barry back to the stage, and we got Robbie Hendrickson in here today, the Avalanche.
Hey guys.
Hey, so how we'll start with the Avalanche. How you guys feeling, warming up, and ready to go?
Yeah, feeling good, ready to go. Yeah, do or die here.
Yeah, obviously it's a big game, Robbie. Can't help but notice it's a change in venue. You guys look like you're at Polo Park. Any thoughts on that?
No, just I mean, everybody bowls better here, so it's just I mean, I don't know, nothing, no reason for it. You know, Cam was welcomed us with open arms and just looking to get going.
Yeah, and so then Barry too, coming off a big win.
Yeah.
Thinking you're not going to change much. What's the
No,
feel here?
we had a quick discussion right after the game. It's like they said, no, let's keep her going this way. They gelled pretty good on that game, and it worked, and they're hoping to continue that on. So.
Yeah, obviously it's
For sure.
obviously it's a game of momentum in a lot of ways. So you feel it's probably an advantage then, Barry, to be playing right up again.
I hope so. Like they're still warmed up. They're still, as long as they don't lose focus or anything like that, they should be just ready to roar again.
Okay, excellent. So I believe Misfits are away this game. So Barry, what is the lineup?
Yeah, as the first game, we have Curtis as our leadoff, Kaylee second, Ron third. We have Jamie in the fourth spot, and Matt anchoring. And we still have Michelle and
Yeah, sure.
on the bench, and we have Brandon out on
And so now Avalanche, let's take your lineup.
We got Kevin bowling first, Brett bowling second, Alyssa third, Dylan fourth, Dwayne fifth, and we have Brooke and Will on the bench.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Great, gentlemen.
Go well.
I am stoked for this match. So I'll start with the Misfits lineup. We have Curtis Dunis, Ron Perry, Derek Gall, Matt Schultz, Jamie McCara, Kaylee Mack, Michelle Hoyle, and Brandon Coburn. And Barry as their manager, bowling out of Bonnie Doon.
Okay, in the Winnipeg Avalanche, Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Will Thompson, Dylan Stevenson, Brett Hendrickson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell, Brooke Goulet, manager Robbie Hendrickson. Out of St. James Lanes, although as we mentioned in the interview, they are playing today out of Polo Park.
Is there, sorry if I blanked out during this, is there like a YBC tournament there today? We're out of St. James.
I'm actually not 100% sure if there's an event at St. James today or not. I think that could very well be the team just decided they wanted to play at Polo Park.
Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, that looks like lanes 15 and 16 at Polo Park.
Yeah, this is a very big match for both of these teams now. That Misfits just won against the Dream Crushers and now playing Avalanche, and they are neck and neck for that a playoff spot.
Yeah, if the Misfits can get another win here, they are very much so in the running for things, especially given that they've got games coming up in a couple of weeks against the Revengers and Kingpins.
Yep.
Who are going to be teams ahead of them. And obviously for the Avalanche, this is obviously must win because they've got to jump over a couple of teams anyways.
Yep. And I do believe that they only have 3 matches left. So they have this one, and then they have the last game of the day today, and then one more.
Right.
And then they're done.
Yeah. And for the Avalanche, their last game would be against the Bombers, who are another one of those teams in the pile for the playoffs. Brett with a big strike. And he's coming off a good recent run. He had a couple weekends ago. He had a really good tournament division event at Polo Park where he shot just over 2,100.
Oh, wow. Out of how many games?
8 games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and in that tournament, Alyssa was the women's winner, just a shade under 2,200.
Oh, nice.
So
this will be a good match.
Yeah, this whole team is going to be coming in with a lot of confidence. Okay, so we got a couple of opens up top and then a strike and a spare for each team.
Doesn't hurt Dylan as Jamie went 3 pins through the hole. Not a great start. Maybe her adrenaline is kind of starting to slow down, and who knows?
It certainly could be. As we said, she didn't make very many mistakes at all last game. Well, Dylan should be coming in with a lot of confidence too. He's been playing well on Friday nights at St. James, and on Wednesday this last week he had the front 9 one game in the Super League.
Yeah, that's nice to kind of have your insight and see how these players are outside of league or outside of tournament type of feel, and because league does play such a big have such a big impact on it.
No, for sure. I mean, as much as we like to think it's not, bowling can very much be a feel game, and there's a lot of it's mental.
Yep.
So we have your 73 each. Extra mark on the Avalanche side.
Very similar start, I feel, that the Misfits have from last game. So I don't think that this first frame will hurt them at all.
Yeah, I don't think we want to read too much into this. That is now back-to-back head pins for Kevin.
Yeah.
Again, maybe the same discussion point that we had last game, that, again, given how much is at stake for both these teams, leashes might be a little short.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, like, I'm curious now how short these leashes will be. If they'll be a little longer on the Misfit side because they just came off a big win, or if it'll be longer more so on the Avalanche side because this is their first game of the day. Who knows? Kevin looks like a pretty good positive leadoff bowler, though, for the team, which is always what you need.
Yeah, very much so. And he gets fired up so easily. So 32 through 2 for Kaylee. Brett makes the spare.
And I know we talked about the Classic next weekend in the previous match. I'm thinking most of the Avalanche players will be coming to the Classic as well.
That would be my expectation. That was certainly a big topic for discussion in league on Friday.
Oh, yeah. It is only a 5-hour drive, and the weather has been amazing, so highways will be good for the Manitoba people. It will, and Manitoba always has a really good turnout for the Classic.
For sure. I mean, for the longest time, it was the closest WCBT event for Winnipeggers, and now we have our own tournament. But I mean, people have just gotten used to end of February. They're traveling to the Queen City.
Yep.
Okay, so Ron's doubled up for the Misfits. Jamie's come back with a strike. Got Brett and Alyssa both on 30 counts. It's a extremely rare loose shot from Matt.
Yeah. That was way, way left. Oh. Well, with that, Dwayne can double up here and 2 frames in, take a pretty nice lead. Not like Matt to open twice, so I think Dwayne's really got to take advantage of this.
Absolutely.
And he
That's
does.
a great shot. Big double. Obviously, it would be remiss to not mention that Dwayne had 24-58 in Masters a couple of weeks ago here at Polo Park.
Oh, wow.
Started with 14-20 something, I think, for the first 4 games, and then just over 1,000 for the back 4.
Wow, that's insane. Good for him. Curtis a little thin there, but gets that right.
He's been all over the middle so far, and kind of the last half of the previous match as well. So
Yeah.
For Kevin, that shot looked like it was coming up a little high again, but he was able to push it for a corner.
He's able to get that sparable, though, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that over another head pin. Oh,
Ooh, but he's missed that corner. I gotta be thinking that there's a possibility we might see a substitution here.
with this pause, I'm thinking so. Yep.
And in comes young Will Thompson.
He's just out of YBC, right?
Yes. He was certainly a bit of a revelation at last year's Masters. It was his rookie year, and I think he definitely turned some heads.
Yep. You don't expect those young ones to come in and kick your butt, but there's some really good young YBC bowlers coming out. Hi, buddy. Ron, just a little heavy there.
Brett with another corner, but he's opened up a not insignificant lead through a couple of frames on Kaylee.
Yeah. Oh, tweaks it.
Brett using every inch of that lane.
Great shot from Jamie. Just killed it.
Yeah, after that very uncharacteristic first frame, she's right back to what she showed in the first game.
Yep. And Alyssa with the double. Yeah, I'm not sure what, maybe you do, but what really clicked with Alyssa as soon as she moved to Manitoba, she became a force to be reckoned with.
I'm not.
Oh, that strike from Matt.
That was a very late corner. Doan comes up with the strike. Yeah, it was interesting for sure. I mean, yeah, Alyssa came to Manitoba, and I mean, I know she struggled in league for the first little while. I think we're averaging a little bit under 220, 225 because she was found out that scoring is not necessarily as easy as in Manitoba or in Winnipeg as it is in some of the centers in Alberta. But she, to her immense credit, worked on her game, spent a lot of time with Dwayne and others in the community here, and figured it out. And yeah, basically ever since about December of her first year here in Manitoba, she's been not unstoppable, but she's certainly been
pretty close
one of our
to it.
of our leading bowlers for sure.
Oh, yeah. Good spare from Dwayne.
So we've got this through 3. It's a 41-point advantage for the Avalanche. They've got a double and a strike and a couple of spares. So a couple of extra balls of count for the Misfits. So this is really close.
Curtis
Johnny
Smith left and Will in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's through 3. He's only down. That leadoff match is only 29-point difference. You can make that up fairly quickly if you can run a bunch of strikes together.
Yep.
Curtis with the spare. He's certainly not going to make it easy for Will.
And I think with both of these teams, they are such a close-knit team, doing things together and making that team effort together. outside of the lanes too.
Yeah. Well, I know before a couple of their more recent appearances in the pro league, the Avs have gotten together for karaoke night or other such things. And again, just going to remind people that karaoke is not a victimless crime. Okay, so Kaylee is punched again in 4. This second match is definitely tilting towards the Avalanche in the early going.
Yeah. You got to be thinking, is a pull coming in that second spot?
Yeah, I'd certainly be thinking about it.
Yeah. You have 2 pulls. They have 2 on the bench ready to go, I'm sure. You can see over on the end lane, someone is practicing. Oh. Good shot by Ron. Just can't get that strike.
With Alyssa's head pin, that third match is still going to stay close, tilt a little bit Misfits side now. Alyssa does a nice job cleaning up the wood.
Yeah. Getting those big 10, that 10 count, I think is so underrated in bowling. Getting that 10 count after a strike is so important with that head pin.
Big triple for Jamie.
Yeah. She looks so relaxed out there and just like she could do it with her eyes closed.
Well, this is going to require Dylan to come up with an answer.
Yep. Oh.
A little high, but pushed
Yeah.
it for a corner.
Looks like Misfits are getting pumped up, ready to go.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot by Matt.
Yeah. Great spare.
For Dylan. Well, it's been a couple of good. Oh, sorry. I was just going to say it's been a couple of good frames in a row for the Misfits. So, and kind of think Dwayne maybe needs a shot here just to keep the momentum going for his club.
Yeah, exactly. Keep the momentum. You're right.
Was it
Little
decent
heavy.
enough? Little high.
But nothing wrong with that left spare count.
For sure. Makes the spare. Well, and so far in the Pro League season, if there's been any weakness in Dwayne's game, it might be his left corners. Going into today, he was only 4 for 8
Oh.
on his left spare, so that's would give him a little bit of confidence, you would think.
Yeah.
Good shot for Curtis. Oh, big double for Will.
Yeah.
Especially with the Misfits having 2 doubles on the bottom. Curtis picks up the spare, but I mean, now with Will having that double, he can start to potentially make up some ground.
I think Brett was a little fast there.
Definitely looked quick.
Yep. When you're in that momentum and you have all that adrenaline going, you forget to take that deep breath.
Yeah, second ball looked a little quick too, but that third ball had good tempo.
Yep. I always find it so easy on your third ball because you're so relaxed.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes when it doesn't matter quite as much.
Great shot by Rowan. And Alyssa just powering through.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, I think.
Oh, yeah. This was the match I was looking forward to.
And with the Misfits win in the first game, it just added a little bit more spice to it.
Yep. Nice. I mean, for my own selfish reasons, we've already played Avalanche, and so I wouldn't mind if they won because we still have to play Misfits. And so, not saying anything, but go Revengers.
No, I think self-interest is allowed here. Okay, we got Dylan has punched in 5, and that's now opposite Jamie's 4-bagger.
Misfits are coming in strong going into the break. They've really evened up the game now, depending what Dwayne does here.
Yeah, like Misfits are going to actually have a very slight lead. Plus those 2 massive double counts on the bottom.
Oh.
On the head pin. And just, you don't want to say it, but in the last 5-6 minutes, you can definitely, even through the computer screen, you can sense a shift in momentum.
Yeah. That makes me wonder, are teams watching the other team? I know for us, we have the game on, like, up where the screens are while we're bowling. We like that. And so I'm always curious, is Avalanche watching and seeing the momentum shift? Because you're right, you can feel that through the computer. It's like tense when they're bowling the last frame.
Okay, so heading into the break, we have Misfits 594, Avalanche 571. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. with an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, and we're back for what could be a pivotal last 5 frames for both these teams.
Yep, for sure.
Looks like it'll be Curtis that gets us started in frame 6.
Oh, it did not look like that from the angle we can see.
No, not at all.
And Will came in really strong. Wow. 3 strikes so far.
Triple off the bench, and this match is now pretty much even.
Yep.
Looked like much better pace from Brett.
Yeah.
Just a little high on the head pin. Thinking based on Kaylee's reaction, we're going to see a substitution here.
Mm-hmm.
As Brett makes the spare.
Derek Gall. And minus that frame in the 4th, she's just
been all over it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be okay. So we've seen some clutch substitutions today so far. I mean, Katie with the big finish for Dream Crushers last game, and Will so far this game. So it'll be interesting to see what Derek can come up with.
Yep.
Ron's got the double. Big shot there for Dylan. So the Avalanche have definitely come out firing out of the timeout.
Yep. But, you know, Misfits also so far have minus Kaylee getting pulled. But it's pretty close. They're keeping up with each other.
Yeah. Now they've got a With Ron's double, this is now yet another double count that the Misfits have.
Oh, oh wow. Greasy.
That had a lot of roll on it.
Oh, oh. Nope, didn't get that 2 pin to fall.
Just now
Not only-
slides that match a little bit, but I mean, who knows, that extra 3-pin count could wind up being huge later.
Yeah. Yep, so going into the 7th frame, Avalanche has the tiny bit advantage for the frame wise, but the Misfits have the total right now, so it's going to go back and forth until I think the very last bowlers.
I think so too.
And we love those matches.
Absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, the last game was a little bit anticlimactic at the end.
Yeah. Minus Katie's game but oh,
Curtis doubles up. Will gets the chop. So score-wise, it's going to be close. Curtis is going to have a count advantage, but
good spare.
Derek punches coming in first frame to his own credit.
First
I
frame.
guess In this format, they can certainly warm up on the adjacent lanes, but it's still it's very different to come in from throwing practice to throwing for real.
Yeah.
Brett was
Doesn't really hurt Brett right now because of what Derek did.
right.
Alyssa could take control here.
Yeah, I guess the thing with Brett's missing that corner, it's less the individual match and more the bottom number.
Yep.
On goes Miss Spare. He's got a fine game going through 7.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was super aggressive by Alyssa. Great shot.
That was really big for her personal game, for the bottom, for momentum, everything. Oh.
Jamie's just a machine out there.
Gets the slider.
Just the way her reaction at the foul line as she let go, but made you wonder if it was going to get there, but it was good enough.
Yep. I always say thin to win. Thin strikes always get the little... Oh, Dylan.
Okay. Looks like we're going to see a substitution here. I was kind of wondering if we would see that.
Yeah.
It's not that he's missing or anything, but I think this is maybe more of a situational substitution.
Yep. Try and change the momentum. Change something.
when you can bring in the rookie of the year at the Open Nationals and the second high average from the Masters Nationals tournament women's teams, you're not losing too much.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, that fourth match with Jamie going the way she is, it's almost out of reach.
And right now, that's basically where all of the difference in total is.
Yep, completely. Ooh, not what you want to see at the bottom there.
No, that was certainly a chance to assert a little bit of control on the anchor match, plus make up a good chunk of that total deficit.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, is Misfits, are they watching this? That miss there from Dwayne could make or break that match.
Absolutely.
That, like I said, those 10 counts are so underrated in 5-pin bowling. They're so important.
Okay, so it's a 45-pin gap with 3 to go.
Yes.
Good.
I don't think the strikes are counting in there for Alyssa, right? She's got a triple, but that points aren't counting into her total.
Okay. Is it not?
Yeah, so the marks for Avalanche are not counting.
Okay, good to know.
I actually think they are, because if you look at the number on the right-hand side for Alyssa, it shows the score with the count.
Does it show 165 there?
Shows
Or 105?
195.
Oh,
it's 105
okay.
and 4, 195 on the right-hand side there.
It does. Okay, that was right. So same thing with, Kevin or Will's at the top. It says 181, but it actually shows 196 on the total.
Right. Yeah, so the team total at the top should include the strikes and the count, but not
personal.
So yeah.
Okay. So the 883 is.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, I think that is up to date.
Oh, good ball from Melissa.
Shot for Ron.
Yeah, he's so casual about him, and Jamie both are so just like chill and cool. I'm like, I'd be freaking out, jumping up and down. Oh, great shot from Jamie.
Another one for Jamie. That is looks like a 7-bagger.
That third match, Ron and Alyssa, is Ron that's 233?
233. That's 238
That's
for
a close
Alyssa.
match. 233 to 238.
Yeah.
Same with
Ron
the
with
top
the
match.
Ron with the extra ball. Top match close the other way. Strike against an open.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Just looked a little quick from Matt there.
Oh, and he gets it.
Off the wall and everything.
He's had a few greasy ones this match.
Okay. So we likely another. This is probably a big shot, must have for the Avalanche for Dwayne right now,
Mm-hmm.
especially if they have any plans on winning the total.
Oh no. And you can tell he's really frustrated with that ball.
Yeah, having watched him bowl a fair bit, it just looked like it was a little short on the lane. Picks up the 13, so he's down 14 and a ball of count. So still potentially there. But as they say, we're starting to run out of lane here.
Yep. Avalanche is having to not just match, but they got to beat. Oh,
There's
another head
one.
pin.
Again,
This
comes
is
back
looking a lot like
Yeah.
deja vu with the Dream Crushers last game.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that it makes you wonder if they're maybe it's just squeezing it just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You can see he's disappointed in that. Oh, and Derek.
Another head pin. It's a big double for Brett.
Mm-hmm. That locks his point there.
Does.
So keep that momentum going.
With that double count, it does give them a little bit of opens that door just a little bit wider for the total.
Yep.
Looks like we're on doubles up. Alyssa has missed left.
Oh.
Gets the spare.
Oh, is it gonna? Oh, great ball. Great run from Jamie.
Yeah.
Even at this, the 2 games she's played today just have been phenomenal.
Well, she's going to be well over 600 double.
Yeah.
I think if there's a MVP performance for the day, it's she right now gets my vote.
Yep. For sure. Good shot to help himself out. Oh, and Matt gets roasted. That could be a big strike for Dwayne to be able to count on the next 2 balls.
Absolutely. This becomes an important corner pin for sure.
Yep.
Makes it. So heading into 10, it's a 113-point lead for the Misfits. 3 spares and a double count against a spare, double count, and a couple of strikes. So few balls advantage for the Avalanche. But they're going to need a big finish here.
Yep.
That's a start.
Starts with 1 strike.
And in this leadoff match, it's a 7-point difference through 9. Will now having the strike. Will have a chance to take this one.
Yep. Curtis liked that ball.
Yeah, makes the spare. He's certainly not going to make it easy.
Nice. Gets a kick back.
So it's a 1 ball left each. 8-point advantage for Will.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a solid finish for Curtis.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, good. Wait for Will to come in, though. That he came in off the bench. He brought that game back. Had to be at the middle.
Yeah. That's going to be 218 for 7 frames. So big shot for Brett.
Yep. This is where they need Brett to really come in clutch. Although he has his personal point, it's all for the team points, and this is where it counts.
Yeah, he can potentially add another 45 points for the bottom.
Yeah.
Which would perhaps bring it within reach. That's a little outside.
Ron's just throwing great, too. So Brett gets that point in the second spot, 279 to 157. And head pin.
298.
And he will lock that game with that miss from Alyssa.
He does. 320. That's a 561 double for Ron.
Yeah, Ron had this game was great. He was so relaxed. It looked like he was just bowling on a Saturday with his friends. Jamie keeps it going.
It's going to be a monster game.
Oh, yeah. Alyssa gets that greasy strike. Oh,
Aces. Oh my.
you gotta just laugh at that point.
Well, if it's going to happen, that's a good place for it.
Yeah.
You got 360 something, and you're up 180 in your match.
Yeah. Just killed it today, Jamie. Killed it.
Yeah. It's going to be a 663 double.
Yeah, that 157 didn't even really hurt the Misfits.
Okay, Brooks doubled up. Unfortunately for the Avalanche, and that's that 4-hole. There's 4 head pins on the board there, and when your opponent runs a 7-bagger, that's not usually going to help you.
No.
It's a big strike for Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Yet another head pin.
You know, no horrible games from the Avalanche, no monster games from the Avalanche, just all pretty mediocre, average. And the Misfits, they had the really pretty bad 157 and then average, but Ron and Jamie really carried the team this match for sure.
With Matt getting that 12 count, that does give Dwayne a chance to pick up this point.
Yep. I wonder if Dwayne knows this, if they're watching. Always wonder.
Knowing what I know about Dwayne, I'm sure he does know what he needs.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 1362 total for the Misfits, so they're going to pick up the 3 points for team total.
Oh,
That's going to be another head pin.
dang. 7-1 again for the Misfits. What a great day for them.
Yeah, so 7-1 for the Misfits. They're going to take team total by just under 90. And that's certainly going to make the situation at the playoff line in the Cargill division a lot more interesting.
Yep, for sure.
You need a double corner. Double corner win by 1. Like, we've had so many less than 5s this year.
Barry, how you feeling? Big win again.
Oh, these guys are just jacked. 14 points for the day. That's huge for us. That puts us right back into where we want to be. So
yeah, and Jamie killed it.
Went lights out. Yeah, our 2 spot sort of a bit of a struggle there, but always have that every once in a while. So no, they went out and did what they had to do. So proud of them. Yeah.
And again, Barry, it looked like the team came into the television timeout strong, and then came out of the commercial break even stronger. So you must be really happy with that.
Yeah. We just during the commercial break, just let's concentrate on one at a time, and that's what they did, and they got pumped up pretty quick here. So it was super job on these guys.
Yeah. I know it was a great match to watch.
Yeah.
You know, Avalanche came out strong, really quick, and then it almost seemed like the commercial break, something, you could feel it through the computer, something had changed. What was it? Did you feel it with your bowlers?
For us, or,
Well, we started getting really high, right? We started getting really high on the head pin, and when it's as straight as it is here, it's tough to get off of it, no matter how much stuff you put on a day. You know, but everybody was throwing their best ball right to the end. Nobody gave up. Everybody gave it their best shot right to the end. That's all you can ask for, right? Like, yeah, when you plow that much, when you're playing at this level, that's tough. It's tough.
Yeah. So obviously you guys have an hour to regroup, Brett. What's the plan for the team for the next little while?
Well, we are at a mall, so we might go upstairs and take a rip at the old food court. I don't know, just regroup, right? Like, this is a team that doesn't give up. We love coming out and competing. Doesn't matter if we haven't won a game all year. We're going to come out and we're going to try to go 8-0 every time. That's the way you have to play. That's the attitude we have here. And, yeah, I can't wait to see what we do the last game here. It's going to be fun.
For sure.
Sounds good.
thanks, guys.
Well, good job. Good luck the rest of the way, both of you, and we'll see the Avalanche in about an hour.
Thank you.
Good. Yeah. Thank
Good
you.
day, all.
See you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. You guys are doing great. Well done.
Okay, so we're back with match number 3.
All right. We'll pull in our managers, Darcy Latondra and Katie Rayner, again from the Dream Crushers.
Hey guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Depends where you are, afternoon.
Still morning here.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, I guess me and Tim are the only ones then.
Yeah.
It's noon here.
Tim, I think you're on mute or we can't hear you there.
Oops, my bad. So we'll start with the Dream Crushers. So Katie, you guys had your hour off. How did you guys choose to reset?
Yeah, we have the youth tournament here. So Adam was watching his son bowl in that. We kind of just hung out in the pit, joked around, threw some balls, just tried to stay loose, regroup from the first match. So I think we're ready to come back in for match number 2.
Mm-hmm. And so with that being said, like, is that first match, have you forgotten about it?
Yeah, I think everybody has enough experience to know that we can't hold on to that going into the next match. If we keep that kind of in the back of our brains, we're going to just hold on to it and it's not going to be good. So as soon as that last ball was thrown, everybody kind of did the math of, okay, what's our new game plan? We had a game plan going into the last 4, had to change that up for the different numbers a little bit. So we have a game plan for the last 3 and we let that one go and just move ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Darcy, with the knockouts, obviously you're just looking at the standings. You're a little bit further back, but still have mathematically a shot at the playoffs. So what's the mindset for your club heading into your 2 games today?
We're just going to come in here and come bowl. Like, we still have things to bowl for. There's quite a few of our bowlers are in the open. We have our local inner city this weekend coming up. The boys are coming to Regina. Like, everyone's still got something to bowl for. So we're not going to just not come in here and throw some balls. We're going to come in here and try. We got to continue to grow all the time. So
yeah, well, like Tim said too, like you're not mathematically out of it. You can play spoiler, and you can also squeeze into a top 5 spot right now. So is your team more so thinking that way?
100%. If you don't think that way, then you might as well not even try. Yeah, we're coming in here with the thought that, 4 good games. We've had some really close matches that we could have gone either way.
Yeah.
We're coming in here with the thought of we still have a shot.
Yeah, and you totally do.
Yep.
So we'll get moving on here. So for the lineups, I think knockouts are the away team. So what's the lineup?
So we're going to start out with Rich. He'll be our lead. And then Riley Bolio will be bowling second. And Coralie Salaji. Everyone always botches her last name. So just bail out and say Coralie. And then Sasha was fourth. And then Riley Latender is fifth. And then we'll have Ryan and Amanda on the bench. And Tiana will be in the cheap seats this game.
Then how about Dream Crushers?
Yeah, so our lineup, we're going to switch it up a little bit.
Katie?
We're going to have Dexter still up at the top of the order. I'm going to play second. Tim is going to be our third. Adam Weber is going to be in fourth, and Carrie is going to be in fifth. And we'll have Gary and Caitlin for subs, and Victor's going to remain our inactive this game.
Interesting.
Excellent. Well, good luck to both
Bit
of
of a
you.
Well,
change.
good luck, both teams.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. Good luck.
All right. Good luck to you guys.
Okay, let's start with the team roster for the Dream Crushers is Carrie Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Adam Weber, Victor Frober, Caitlin Ayub, Gary Baird, Tim Wiseman, and Katie Rayner, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
Okay, we've got the Northern Knockouts, Richie Beaulieu, Riley Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sasha Latondra, Riley Latondra, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, Coralie Salachi, manager Darcy Latondra, bowling out of the Hypertension Escape.
Good job on those names.
Well done.
All I can say is I'm very, very happy that Darcy pronounced Coralie's name.
Yeah.
So I could just parrot it back.
Yeah, phonetically spell it out.
Dexter wastes no time as usual. So yeah, here are the standings. So we've had a little bit of movement. Misfits are going to add 14 points to their tally. They're up to 39, so right in the thick of things. Dream Crushers and Avalanche both on 29. And as we said, Knockouts have 32 potential points, so they're still right in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Dexter getting 15. Rich with a big strike.
I like the complete switch up from the Dream Crushers.
Yeah, and sometimes especially after a loss like that one, you sometimes need just the complete reset.
Yeah, totally.
I know, speaking as a coach, I'm not a huge believer of sometimes putting the lineup in the blender, but every once in a while you need to do it.
Yep. Yep. And their season is not going the way that they all had envisioned. So I'm sure they were willing to try absolutely anything.
Well, as Katie said, sounded like they had a plan for how they thought the first these last 3 or 4 games would go, and obviously losing 7-1 in the first match was probably not part of plan A. So
yeah, if it is, I think you would need to change your whole team if getting 1 point the first match was in the plan. But it looks like the average pros from the Schwartz division are bowling right beside them. So I wonder how that will affect things too.
Yeah, because they are, just taking a quick glance at the other stream, they are just starting the match as well. Well, I guess you got to wonder how much that's, because I think looks like the average pros they're actually bowling on 1, but they're using 2 for their practice.
Okay. Yeah, Sherwood looks like a full house today.
Okay, so that's 3 strikes up for the Dream Crushers in the first frame.
Not the best start for the Northern Knockouts, but Riley here can start the momentum for frame 2.
Yep. Okay, I have to be honest, I'm not entirely up on my Alberta geography. Knockouts are based out of where? I'm not quite sure where the Hypertension Escape is located.
I had to Google it earlier as well. Dawson Creek, British Columbia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not even Alberta.
Nope, not Alberta. Nope, they're all, BC. So that's nice to see. And their weather is probably so nice. Makes me jealous, but it's fine.
Although, as we were saying backstage before the broadcast, for those of us living on the prairies, it's not a lot to complain about this winter.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, roads should be good for everyone for the Regina Classic next week. Weather is looking like it's plus temperatures, which never happens. So that will be nice for the bowlers who like to stay at the hotel right by the lanes and just walk on over.
Okay, so it looks like this might be picking up just a little bit. Spare and a strike up for the knockouts. Katie continuing the finish that she had to the first match.
Yep. Nice shot from Coralie. Looked like she might have stuck a little bit or something at the line. Wasn't great, but it doesn't matter. She got all the pins down.
As the saying goes, they don't ask you how, they just ask you, did you?
Yep.
I know we keep referring to throughout the broadcast. We've talked about how short leashes might be for bowlers today. I mean, now again, Dream Crushers, given that they had a loss and given that the Misfits have just piled up a bunch of points, I don't want to say it's situation critical, but it's pretty close. Does that make the leash maybe even shorter?
Yeah. I'm just thinking the same thing because it's really how many games left does the Dream Crushers have this game and 2 more, so it's really critical for them now with the big day that the Misfits had.
Because even now with an 8-0 win, the Dream Crushers would still be behind the Misfits in the standings.
Yeah. And Riley with that double there when Carrie got a head pin, that keeps the momentum going again for the third frame, and that kind of seems like it helped in the second for them, so keep that going.
So Carrie's got this 1 ball left, but through 2 frames, it's going to be within a handful of pins for the totals, but the knockouts are going to have several more marks.
You wonder with the Dream Crushers, this I don't think is the start that they wanted with Dexter leading off and then with a couple head pins in there. Even though it's only 2 frames in, are you starting to press and are you starting to worry about that? That would be a concern, maybe.
It does make you wonder. Nice shot for Rich.
Good spare on both ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of have 2 different situations here where knockouts kind of look like it's an empty center. Might just be them. Where Sherwood is completely full. Uh-oh.
I'm on it.
There we go.
Okay, So it looks like Katie is punched on her double. Corley also is now punched.
Yeah. Oh, and she misses. And Tim has his chance at a spare.
Yeah, which would put him in a slight advantage.
And he does it.
Picks it up. So he's down 3, but with the spare count.
That was a good ball from Sasha.
Looked good. I mean, he's averaging 275 so far in the Pro League.
Yeah, I think he's the highest on his team, is he not?
He is, yeah, 275. Richie's 260.
Oh, and Adam. Another head pin.
Just looking at the board there, that's 5 already. So if I recall correctly, Tim's 7 was a head pin as well. So that's 5 out of 14 frames.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you expect from this team. And it almost seems like this is the theme of their season. But the knockouts, they could be taking advantage of this, and they're getting the odd head pin here or there too. So it's not out of reach by any means when it could be 3 frames in.
Yeah, absolutely. So get a couple of chop spares up for the Dream Crushers in 3. There's 2 strikes and a spare. Oh, and another head pin.
I wonder if Victor is, before the commercial break, kind of have a little talk with them, see what the feeling is down on the lanes, because it's almost like the Avalanche game when you can feel something is not sitting right with the Dream Crushers.
For sure. Although, ironically enough, the fact that there's a whole bunch of headpins and a whole bunch of people struggling a little bit may actually, ironically enough, give them a slightly bigger leash, because like if everybody could be pulled, who do you pull?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you were ever gonna take a quick team timeout, this might be not a bad time for it.
Yeah. That's a pretty good ball from Richie. Just couldn't get that last pin. But he's been pretty solid on his corner so far. Good spare.
Just gets it. Now he's got a significant lead through 4 frames.
Yep, Katie could help the momentum here. I think that shot was a little scared from her.
Yeah.
And we have our first 2 pin of the day, 17 count from Riley. Or, yeah, Riley.
So this is one of those things that it happens to, no matter how good you are, it happens to everybody. You just have
Oh,
like
yeah.
a really loose frame like that. So if it ever happens to you, how would you mentally try to reset from that?
I think you just got to laugh it off. Like you said, it happens to literally everybody. Sometimes it just, your hand slips or the ball slips. It happens to everybody. You just got to shake it off, laugh it off, and reset.
Ooh, good shot for Coralie.
She
Tim got
looked
a
a little
strike.
surprised there.
Yeah, just a little bit, kind of like the one she had thrown in the second frame as well.
Yeah.
Tim got a strike there to stop the bleeding for the Dream Crushers.
Maybe they need to rebrand. They're crushing their own dreams right now. If there's any team in the 5PL, I would say it probably is the Dream Crushers to be able to come back from a pretty rough start.
Yeah, every one of them is capable of running 5, 6, 7 in a row at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
And while the Dream Crushers are struggling here, the knockouts look like they've slowed up a little bit in the fourth frame as well.
Yep.
Kerry gets a big second strike up on the board for his team in the frame. Oh, head pin at the bottom for the knockouts.
So many head pins. Dexter's up there ready to go, waiting for the probably go ahead from Victor to say, yep, you're good to go.
Okay, so we've got through 4. It's 390, I think that is, for the knockouts. 358 Dream Crushers. Dream Crushers with an extra ball of count. So this is still quite close.
There we go.
It's a good shot for Dexter. That looked good, confident ball.
Just a little thin for Richie, but it won't hurt him right now if he can get this spare. And he does it.
That's got to give you a good boost of confidence. Like he's throwing 9 balls and he's hit what he's throwing for 9 times in a row.
Yep, exactly. He's not getting the strikes, but the counts add up.
Yeah, that's a
and he
good
gets it.
bounce back frame.
Yep. Keep this momentum going. Coralie double up here, and Katie follow Dexter. With this pin jam, I wonder if it'll affect them at all.
I mean, you'd expect that with the experience on the Dream Crushers, it wouldn't, but on the flip side, it does give the other team a chance to run 3 or 4 marks in a row at you before you know it.
Yep, exactly.
Psychologically, that can certainly exert a powerful pressure.
She doubles up.
Great shot.
So in this 4th spot, is the pull coming, is the question. The match is right there.
It certainly would be a thought in the back of my head right now.
Yeah. Oh, good push. He likes that.
That is the reaction of a man who knew he could be getting pulled if he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
He felt the hook coming, did he?
I think he did.
The clammy hand of death on the shoulder coming. It's a good spare by Katie.
Yep. Tim could double up here and still keep lead of his match with Corley. Great frame.
That's an awesome frame for the knockouts. So they're going to be heading into the commercial with a bit of momentum. It's a decent shot for Tim.
That was a good ball from Tim from what I saw. Yeah.
Makes the spare.
Good job. So not a big difference. We get Adam and Carrie both to strike here, and both teams would have a good frame going into the commercial break.
Yeah, it would only be about a 25, 30-point difference. Would be all to play for in the second half.
There's Adam's good shot.
That was a good, powerful shot.
And Carrie can close it out.
Yeah.
Looks good. Oh,
another head pin.
I always find it so tough to pull at that anchor spot because the match is so close, but it doesn't overly change the momentum because so many people are bowling before the anchor.
Yeah. Yeah, rightly or wrongly, anchors get an extra degree or two of freedom.
Yeah.
Okay, so through 5, we've got knockouts 490, Dream Crushers 460. It's going to be a great finish. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, we are back. What will be a big final 5 frames for both teams?
Yep, for sure. So I'm wondering what each team manager, if they had a talk with the team during the break, or what the break looked like and entailed for each of the teams.
It's well, I guess we'll probably have to ask that at the end. I'm sure if I was managing the Dream Crushers, it would be like, you know what, it's a rough start and we're still right there. Just go out and do your thing, try to win it in the last half. And actually probably could have been a very similar team talk for the knockouts.
Yep. Very similar games going on all ends right now.
Couple of good shots out of the gate for the Dream Crushers.
That's a fairly big miss for Riley here as Katie got that strike.
Definitely gives Katie a slight advantage in this match now. Tim gets the spare to keep the marks going.
Oh, that looked like a good break from Coralie. Kind of looked like a head pin.
Yeah, the angle's a little deceiving, but yeah, it certainly looked high on the middle. Big shot for Adam. So now all of a sudden, Dream Crushers, a couple of doubles up there.
Yep. They gotta hope to keep this momentum going through the rest of the game. There we go. What a great frame for them to come back after the break.
That's exactly what they needed. It makes you wonder, are they thinking about it? Based on that reaction, I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan is in for Sasha in the 4th spot. Good little warm-up frame for Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one thing to be throwing balls a few lanes over. It's another thing to actually throw them in anger in competition.
Yep, totally. A good double here would bring the momentum back, and
gets tapped left corner. So it's fair to say the Dream Crushers won the 6th frame.
yep, so now all we got to do is hope the Dream Crushers keep this going into the 7th frame onward, and the Northern Knockouts are able to kind of kick their butts into gear.
Yeah.
See some energy out there, see some excitement, because I know we'll get it from the Dream Crushers. There we go.
Good shot for Rich.
He liked that shot.
Yeah.
Nice
That's
little
a big
fist
double.
bump.
Dexter answers back immediately with a turkey of his own. Suddenly, that first match is tightening up again.
Yeah. I didn't really see the strike from Riley, but that strike from Katie was really good.
Really well thrown.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside from Coralie. Gives Tim a chance here now to really tighten this up.
Oh, and
He
good,
throws a
good
strike.
job from Tim. Yeah, so with that strike, Tim takes control of that match. And it's starting the first match neck and neck.
Yeah.
Second match, still very, very close. Third match, Tim has taken a little bit of control. Adam, that looks more like Adam.
He's got a significant lead now in the 4 spot.
Yeah.
And more than that, you can just, again, we've talked, this has been a theme so far, but you can just sense the momentum has definitely swung.
Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking there wasn't the nicest of words said in the Dream Crushers during the commercial break. I'm thinking they take that as motivation and get their butts kicked up in gear.
Yeah. Oh, he gets it. Late corner for the spare.
3-pin spare for Carey. Classic.
So they've come out of this, since the commercial break, they've come out of this with 10 frames and 10 marks and 3 doubles up there. Like they're definitely, you can tell that they're playing like they know their season rides on these last few frames.
Yep. And we were saying earlier too, this is, if there's a team that'll do it, it's the Dream Crushers. So that spot at the bottom, that match is super close too. So
okay, so we got, I think that's 716 for the knockout, 765 for the Dream Crushers. Dream Crushers with a significant advantage in terms of balls of count. Oh, that looks like a head pin for Dexter, just as Rich throws a triple.
So Dexter gets that 10 count that I've been saying repeatedly, so important in matches. And he cleans it up.
Riley went 5-5-5. Katie's got a chance to really exert some control on this second match.
Yeah.
And that was a devastating strike.
Oh.
It's not a good time for that head pin.
And Tim gets that slow
roller or slow falling. right pin, and that was a very good time for that if you're the Dream Crushers.
Adam's been pretty good the last few frames.
Well, that was pretty good.
Looks
The
like
Dream
Adam
Crushers-
Weber is probably back.
Absolutely. And the Dream Crushers had 3 doubles coming into 8, and they're going to leave 8 with 3 doubles.
A good shot from Carey.
And suddenly this, going into the TV timeout or the commercial break, the Knockouts had about a 30-point advantage, and now it's in 3 frames. It's 100 points the other way.
Yeah. Just shows the commercial break is so crucial. A nice double. The anchor there.
Knockouts with a significant lead up top, a slight lead on the bottom, and it's all Dream Crushers in the middle.
Dream Crushers are 14 out of 15 marks in the last since the commercial break. There's 15 of 16 marks.
16.
Huge.
Yeah, and the only open was a head pin where the Dexter cleaned all the wood.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to count that one too.
I mean, even if you look into frame 5 there's 4 marks in that one too. So
yeah,
they've been just piling them on here. That top spot, though, for Knockouts is holding them in there a little bit.
Yep.
And the bottom with the doubles.
Katie almost gets that. I think she'll be happy with that right, though.
Yeah. Yes. Looked a little thin on the left pocket. As I sometimes like to say, that's a good count for a miss.
And I'm curious if the Northern Knockouts are now starting to watch, because they're definitely pressing Corley press there.
Yep.
She was a little disappointed.
Good count for Tim.
Yeah, Tim's throwing a good ball. It's not working for him. At least he's getting the spares still, and took advantage of that, and now is pretty well in the lead for his match.
Pretty steady there. That match is done.
I'm expecting to see another strike from Adam. He's found something clicked in him.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, there's no one smoother than Adam.
That match in
when
the
he's
4
on.
spot. Match in the 4 spot is now a done deal.
Boy, this is just going to make a mess of the standings up top there, isn't there, in that 5th spot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's great for the league, and Avalanche still play a game next that they can be. They'll put themselves right in the mix too. But wow, it's going to be a fight down to the end for the last 2 matches.
Right.
Yeah, you got to think what knockouts have 3 games left, including the one next. Gotta wonder what they're thinking with this match. Not the best showing from them for sure.
They want to try to sneak the 2 points out of this if they can. Obviously, the middle 3 and the total's probably away, but if they can get 2 points out of it, that's good from them. Obviously, Dream Crushers want to get every point possible, so looking to Carey to have a big finish here in the end as well. For a 7-1 for Dream Crushers, isn't a terrible thing because now they go 8 points on the day. But they're in the mix. They're still a few points out of a playoff spot, but
yeah, they needed the big 7-1, even 6-2 would have really helped them.
But Misfits in the other side, Misfits got it. So now they're the 14 points that they put themselves in there. Whereas, if Misfits would have lost one of these games, you're probably in a really tough position because they were at the 25-point mark. But they got 14 points. Now they're at 39. I mean, they're right in the conversation. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, and especially because they've still got Misfits, still have the Revengers and the Kingpins who are just above them in the standings. Like that's going to be appointment viewing.
Great finish by Dexter.
272 and a losing effort, but again, that big finish helps solidify the total.
Katie looks like she liked that one.
Yeah, we didn't make the call on the ham bone. Yeah. Ham bone to finish for Dexter, you betcha. Cindy's keeping us in check over here.
Yeah. Yeah, she made a comment earlier that it's hard for me to compliment the Dream Crushers, and it is almost impossible for me to do that. So I just can't.
It's tough to always cheer for the best, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're chasing the best, you want to be the best. So you can't cheer the best.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's how we feel about the Dream Crushers.
Everyone.
That's a nice game for Katie, 303.
Yeah.
I think you've done a pretty good job. I've been listening to this, Sarah, and I think you've complimented them quite a bit. A lot of good. I do, actually. I don't think that's the truth. I think you've done a pretty good job of
Oh, thank you.
being unbiased and complimenting them when they need to be. So I think you've done just fine.
Yeah, this game really was just a half match game, and the Dream Crushers, they blew off.
Yeah, there's not too many mistakes that you can see there on the last 5 frames for the Dream Crushers.
Oh.
Didn't Katie come in that second in the first game as a sub, and she had a monster day when she played.
Yeah, she came in the first match and killed it.
Yeah, 193 for 6 frames. So just under 500 for 16 frames. It's going to boost your average. Another big shot for Adam.
6 for Adam, I believe.
I think so, yeah. He had 1 going into the break, and now he's had 5 more.
Yeah.
6-pack.
Yeah, oh no, Jamie had 7 earlier. I was gonna say, I think this was the first 6 we saw, but we did see Jamie do that. Oh man.
So there's that door open there for Carey to bang out and to win his total. That's 231. So obviously he needs a double. But that extra point there would be pretty nice for them, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That would be huge in the standings for sure. Yeah, open finish for Riley.
Yeah, Tim was saying earlier, Sasha's averaging 275, and that is not his normal game. Carey starts with 1.
Yeah, this suddenly got a little bit more interesting.
Big strike here for Carey. Oh, he knew it immediately.
Yeah. Almost before he threw it.
Yeah. So that's a 6-2 for the Dream Crushers. That's big win for them. They definitely needed that.
Okay. So that'll take them to 35 points. Which is slots them in just behind the Misfits, who are on 39. And ahead of the Avalanche, who will be on 29 and up next against the knockouts in our 4th game.
Yep.
So, and that match now takes on monstrous proportions for the Avalanche.
Yeah. You might want to get out of the shot. Well, good game, teams. How you feeling, Katie? That was a pretty clutch finish, I gotta say, for the Dream Crushers.
Yeah, we knew what we had to do, especially at the commercial break. We kind of had a little team huddle and just said, like, we need to just focus on ourselves, go get there, go play the game we know. And we came out after the commercial break with lots of good, solid frames in a row, started to get away from those head pins, which was nice. And then things just started to roll. So,
yeah, for sure. We were actually commenting that after the first couple of frames, 6 and 7, it was you guys were playing like you knew that your season depended on those last 5 frames. Yeah. So right back into the thick of things. So what are you guys going to take out of the day?
Yeah, I think, you know what, the whole day we played together as a team. I mean, we had the head pins together as a team, and then we started having the strikes together as a team. So I think that's a good positive we can take away going into the last 2 games. We all have more than enough confidence in each other, and we're excited to see how everything shakes up in the last couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yep, totally. And for the knockouts, obviously not the game you were hoping for. How do you come back and you play the Avalanche immediately now? So what's game plan? Are you switching it up? Are you having that team chat? What's happening now?
Well, first we're going to probably switch our team name to the Dawson Old 62ers next year because we've lost 5 games 6-2. So sounds like we're a mining town, but we're not. We're more of an oil field community. So
I like the rebrand.
But that's just it. We still keep plugging away, and yeah, we got a little bit of a lineup switch for next one. One of the Bolios has to work because the bowling alley is open now. So
yeah, work comes first.
Yeah. business first.
Yeah, it was appeared to be very much a game of two halves for the knockouts. The first half was good, second half a little bit headpin trouble. Was a sense that maybe the team was pressing a little bit, or was it just good shots on the wrong line?
No, it's something that we had one game there where we lost 6-2 and we had 10 headpins in the last three frames. So it's pressing. It's not much you can do. You still got to throw the balls, but it's just that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Katie. It was a good end of the day for the Dream Crushers, and we'll see you in a few moments, Darcy, with the lineup for this last game.
Good luck with your next game, Darcy.
Good game to you guys too.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like five-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back. This match between the Knockouts and the Avalanche. So I'll start with Darcy. We just finished chatting, but it's a quick turnaround for your club. What are you guys going to do? Did you do during the timeout to reset? Is there any kind of a team chat, or just right back on the horse?
No, just get right back to it. These guys know how to do it. It's maybe they're camera shy. I don't know.
Yeah. So are you feeling maybe now that you mentioned earlier the lanes are open now, maybe there won't be as much silence, and you think that'll affect you guys? Maybe just to have a little more background noise?
We've tried a lot of we've tried a lot of different things, so maybe this will be the last trick of the.
Fair enough. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and for the Avs, you guys just come off an hour break. How'd you guys spend the time to get yourselves regrouped and reset?
Well, the good thing about being here is obviously there's a food court that's in the mall. So everyone went and grabbed food and we're recharged, ready to go.
Yeah. And was there any team talk at all about?
I mean, basically it's like do or die. Like we gotta
Yeah.
it's either eight or seven or nothing, because it's like the way that the standings are shaking up. Like, yeah, we kind of dug ourselves a big enough hole. So
Yeah, totally. But you're still in it, and like you said, at least the team knows this is a win or possible done for the season type of game.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so I've got the Northern Knockouts as the away team. So what is the lineup for this match going to be?
We got Rich leading off, Ryan bowling second, Tiana will be third, Sasha will be fourth, and Riley Latender will be last. And then Amanda and Corley are on the bench, and then Riley Bolio has to run the business. So
And on the Avalanche side, what are we looking at?
We got Will leading off, Brett bowling second again, Alyssa third, Colton fourth, and Dwayne at anchor. And we got Dylan and Brooke on the bench.
Perfect.
Okay, excellent. Well, good luck to both teams. We're looking forward to this one.
good luck to you guys.
Good luck.
Okay, so we have the Winnipeg Avalanche, Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Will Thompson, Dylan Stevenson, Brett Hendrickson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell, Rick Goulet, Robbie Hendrickson's the manager, bowling out of the St. James Lanes in Winnipeg.
And then on the Northern Knockout side, we have Richie Bolu, Riley Bolu, Ryan Bolu, Sasha Latendre, Riley Latendre, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, and Coralie with manager Darcy Latendre, bowling out of Dawson Creek Hypertension Escape.
Okay, here we go. And this is just looking at the standings again. This is very much an elimination game for both teams. With like the knockouts are mathematically still alive, but basically need to go like 8-8-8 to finish their season. Avalanche kind of in the same boat. Good shot for Rich. Will has punched, picked up the 3-pin. Of course, Will came off the bench to great effect in the first game for the Avalanche. Getting up 218 for his 7 frames.
I think it will be very interesting to see how the Avalanche play this game, because they've almost put that pressure on themselves that this is a win to keep their season alive. So there's that pressure, but also maybe that's where they strive.
Could well be. I mean, again, there's a lot of psychology here for both sides.
Yep, totally. And the knockouts being able to hear that Avalanche know this is a must-win game, they must be thinking, well, we're not going to make it easy on them, and let's play spoiler a little bit. And as much as you don't want to ruin someone's day, you want to be competitive and kind of ruin their day.
Yeah. The chance for them to live out to their their name, the knockouts. Like they can literally knock the Avalanche out of the playoffs right now.
Yeah. Coming out hot, the Avalanche.
Yeah, got Colton making his first appearance of the day.
Same with Tiana. We didn't see her at all last match. Nice to see her get that start. Oh.
So, chop off with the deuce. 12 count for Dwayne.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about 12 spares, but I feel like those are almost the hardest spares in 5-pin bowling.
They can be in a lot of ways. It's not something that you routinely, even though it's no different than throwing for a chop spare. It's just, it looks different, and it's not something you practice.
Yeah, exactly. And you're like, oh, it's just one pin, so easy. No. Harder than 3-pin spares, I would say, almost.
Yeah. And they shouldn't be, but yeah, for some reason they seem like it.
Yeah. I think we're frozen here.
I think so, yes.
Or else this is a very long approach.
And if it is a long time, he probably should back off.
Just refreshing here. Looks like something happened. Let me just get back
No
at it.
problem.
Who knows why and when it decides to do this? Let's go like this.
Yeah.
I suspect the Avalanche will be happy with their start. They have the 3 strikes and a spare up there so far.
Yeah. And a head pin is still a middle hit. It's definitely there. It's frame 1.
And it was from, as I said, Will, who definitely demonstrated off the bench in the first game that when he needs to show up, he certainly can.
Totally. Yeah. Being a young YBC, coming out of YBC, it was definitely impressive. And impressive that he's on the leadoff too, because that is such a very big, important role. You're carrying the whole team, basically. And some bowlers are just made for it.
Okay, so it looks like the knockouts finished that frame with a couple of strikes, so they're off to a good start as well.
Yep.
Looks like we've got moving pictures again.
Kyle Young with the comment about being laser focused.
Great shot by Will. And Rich just keeps knocking him down.
Yeah. Great game last match and continuing it on now. That's got to feel good having your leadoff be that consistent.
Absolutely. Just totally sets the table for the rest of the team.
Oh, he did get that strike pulled down.
Yeah. It looks like Brett got the spare. Looks like we've got a refresh in progress.
Yeah. Hang on there, internets. Hang on.
We only got 50-ish minutes left.
Yeah, that's a good spare for Alyssa. Meanwhile, the knockouts have put up 3 strikes already this frame, including a couple of doubles up top. So
Yep.
this looks like this could be a potentially high-scoring match.
Yep. Knockouts are already, they did have a good start to their game last match, but they're definitely a lot better start this match too. So as long as we can keep that going, and both teams seem to be on a roll right now and feeling good.
It's tough to tell from the angle. Looks like maybe a little bit of a high hit for Colton, but he got the chop out of it. Makes the spare. I know last year in the Pro League, Colton missed, I think, the first 7 or 8 chop-offs that he threw at in the league
good.
this year. This year he's up around 65-70% on his chop spares.
Worked on those over the summer.
Absolutely.
Nice shot from Dwayne. Just looking at the stats here as well from the Avalanche, they're all pretty consistent with their averages and being 250 to 230, all 8 of them. You can't really complain about that when your team's being consistent and nice and you're right in the playoff spots.
Yeah, they've had a decent season, and I know having talked to several of them, they've said they've been on the wrong side of a bunch of close games this year.
Yeah, we played them early in the year. That's really all I don't remember really specifics, but I'm pretty sure our match came down to like maybe the 8th or 9th frame. Just the wrong end.
Yes, headpin for Will, but he got made sure of the 25 count on the strike and then cleared the deck.
Great shot from Ryan. And I love Brett's energy. He's such a active bowler and all over the lanes, and I love that. He wears his heart on his sleeve and so entertaining to watch.
Yeah, he's definitely, he's not shy about expressing it. And I mean, I've played on a Masters team with him, and I've coached him a couple of times. And yeah, he's definitely somebody you can definitely use to get the team fired up.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect he will be not happy with the corner miss.
No.
We got Alyssa missed left. We'll be looking to make the spare here, which she does.
That looks more like Sasha's bowling this match already than last match. Looked just dull almost.
Yeah.
Oh, he did not like that one.
No, I bowl with Colton Friday nights. I've seen that reaction of more than a few times this season.
Yeah, he's another player who is quite emotional on the lanes, and I always envied those players because that takes a lot of energy to do that, especially when you make like playoffs and Sunday championships and everything. Keep that energy up.
Well, that's just it. I think that's one of those things that kind of comes with experience, that to recognize that there's only so much in the tank and you kind of have to ration it out as you go.
Yeah. Knockouts with not a bad frame here.
Yeah.
Have a double working. They have a strike and a spare. Dwayne can double up here, and he does.
That's kind of one of those things. Again, just looking at the frame in front of him, you almost feel for the team, he needed that.
Yeah.
Looking at the knockouts, as you said, not a bad frame, but also looking at that, there's 22 pins they've left on the lanes so far through three frames. Sometimes in these matches that are decided by just a handful of points, that can add up very fast.
For sure. And I know like Northern knockouts have been in those like 15 to 40 pins different matches, and they haven't come out on top. So those are big, important pins.
So Rich with the split gets the right side. Brett with a little bit of a miss picks up the spare.
Recovers nicely. Nothing wrong with that spare.
Based on that comment, either Brett's got somebody running the socials for him, or he needs to focus more on the bowling.
I might have recycled an old one.
Alyssa with the good count. Ryan's gone 3-pin for the what we used to call the TV shot.
Yeah. TV shot, YBC spare. There's a couple things for that.
I think that's a head pin for Colton.
I think so. Colton's another quite young player coming up in the WCBT world, and he has really made an impact being so young, making so many cuts and going far in the cuts too.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that you expect is going to be there on Sunday and later on, and he kind of had his coming out party in the 21-22 season. He was on a open mixed team and on a Masters team where he had built over 1,400 for 4 one day.
Wow.
Won YBC later that summer.
Great shot from Dwayne. He really liked that, you can tell.
Huge shot. Well, and if anybody on this team understands what's at stake in this match, it would be Dwayne.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a big shot for Riley to stay kind of in his match and not lose it completely.
On as far as the team goes, when you just look up there and there's only the one spare in front of him, his team really needs a shot here too.
Yeah. Good shot by Riley.
Looked really nice. Okay, so it looks like it's about a 35-ish point lead for the Avalanche through 4. But they've got 4 extra balls of count coming up.
That's a 401
I think
for
so.
the knockouts? Yeah, okay.
Will doubles up. Rich gets the strike back as in response.
Rich has definitely been the consistent one today so far on the knockouts. With the first match and now with the second match. He's had that one bad frame, but otherwise he's really consistent.
Chop offs for both of them.
Oh, and you squeeze it.
Kind of about 1/32 of that 3-pin, but it's enough. And Ryan picked up his spare as well. But Avalanche definitely taking advantage of those extra marks to widen the lead a little bit.
Yep, for sure. They're definitely capitalizing.
That's a big shot for both of them.
Yep, that strike keeps Tiana, I think, in the game right now.
Head pin. A strike for Sasha, and it looks like we've got a substitution here. Dylan coming in 5 for Colton.
Yep, nice to get that little shift change, and Colton obviously isn't feeling his top self right now, so get him out and give Dylan that chance to make that point come back.
Yep. This was a good frame for the knockouts. They've got the double, 3 strikes and a spare.
Yeah, going into the commercial break, I think they'll be pretty happy with their position so far. They haven't made it so it's out of reach for them. They're right there. They capitalize on this 5th frame, and they are in a very good spot.
Yeah. And for the Avalanche, they've got put marks on marks, and they put that head pin on another head pin. So big shot here for Dwayne to also try to keep the momentum for the Avalanche going. And doesn't quite push it, but he gets the corners. Good count.
By the looks of it, I think he was happy with that break.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a little high on the head pin.
Yeah.
Makes
He
the
spares
spare.
it.
So that gives us a 579 for the Avalanche. I think that's 506 for the knockouts through 5. Its match is finally balanced. We'll see you after the commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, we are back for what should be the exciting conclusion to this final match.
Yeah, I'm excited to get this match over with, and I think this match genuinely, let's hope, will come down to the last bowler because those are the most exciting, and so far it's looked that way.
That was, let's see, corner right for Will. Head pin for Rich. And a spare for Will to keep his score ticking over.
Looked like a bomb from Brett, but didn't really see it.
And again, the $64,000 question here, of course, is what team is going to come the best out of the break.
Yep.
So that has been what the winners have had in common all 3 games so far.
Oh, and a head pin for Alyssa. She's been pretty consistent today, not leaving a whole lot of pins up on the board. So I don't think she'll be too worried about that head pin right now.
Oh, and she's got I don't want to say a comfortable lead, but she does have a lead in her match. Although that could all change if Tiana can throw the next one. Dylan liked that one. Looked like a good shot. Okay, Tiana picks up the spare. Potentially gets her within about, shows the next one, gets her within about 20 points of Alyssa. Very thin left hit. For Dwayne, out of his hand, I thought he was going to miss left entirely. Ooh, and slides it by on the right side. Doesn't get the spare. As for the knockout, Sasha has doubled up. Riley gets the chop. Looks like a bit of a mixed bag for both teams in this 6th frame.
Sorry, my stream went down a bit, so I took a...
No worries. All good.
So we've got 2 strikes and a spare and 6 for the Avalanche versus 2 spares and a strike for the knockouts. Pretty even 6th frame. Pitch with the strike.
Oh, that was a good ball by Will.
Yeah, based on his reaction at the line, I think he expected that to go.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly wouldn't have surprised me if it would have.
With the strike from Rich, though, this could shift the momentum over to the knockouts.
Yeah, absolutely. Will makes the spare. It's another strike for the knockouts from Ryan this time. Brett almost needs to double up here just to keep the pace.
Keep it interesting. Oh.
You could tell right out of his hand that was always likely going to be a head pin. Tiana does throw the strike. Spidey sense is tingling here that there's might be seeing a bit of a momentum shift.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he's pumped up about that.
Okay. Again, with that being a chop, that was
Okay.
the score correction. I was wondering about that. It looked like the 3-pin might have gone down.
Yeah, with the 2-pin.
Yeah.
Takes
Brett's
advantage of that break. It's
Johnny on
just
the
what he
spot.
needed. Yep. Oh, and he gets it. Stone face doesn't phase him.
That was quite exactly what the doctor ordered for the knockouts.
Oh, yeah.
We've now got a game here.
Oh, yeah. They gotta definitely set themselves up to get some extra points up there. I mean, Avalanche isn't letting up either.
Yeah. Nice
Spare
aggressive shot.
strike. Can't complain.
This shot looms a little big, though. I mean, yes, the individual point might be getting away, but you double up here is really big for the bottom.
Yep.
And he gets it.
I like to see that energy up there, and I think Dwayne feeds off that energy.
Oh, it's nice to see Dylan make the jump so quickly. I coached him in YBC back in the day, and 2022 he was when teaching men's singles gold for Masters, silver on the team, and then he's made the jump to tournament Masters. He's in
nice.
with a chance this year, playing Pro League now.
Oh, Dwayne gets tapped.
Did everything he could to try to urge that pin down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it wasn't listening to him.
That won't hurt him, though. He gets his spare. They're up 60-ish or so.
Yeah, and he makes the spare. 5 marks for his team. So they're going to be down a few balls of count, but they're going to be up about 60 on the scoreboard. So, And we're heading to the final 3 frames. This is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, they definitely also set themselves up for this next 3 frames, just as the knockouts did. It could have really gotten away with the frame the knockouts just had. Oh, Rich gets the strike, and Will gets the head pin.
That's now turned this leadoff match on its head.
Oh, and doubles up again. I don't think that's what the Avalanche want to see, but they still have the chance to do it as well.
Yeah. But this now suddenly does put the pressure on all the way down the lineup.
Yep. Definitely a big ball for Brett.
Yeah.
He needs to get this strike to stay in his match, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Tiana got tapped, going for the spare here. Although we didn't see the pins go down, the scoreboard says Brett threw a strike.
Yep. I'm thinking he was pretty stoked about that, getting the team riled up. Just what you need right now.
Well, this next shot for Sasha is I think, is psychologically important, because it's always interesting what happens after somebody on a team opens after a big run of marks.
Yep. Ooh,
Chop off. Alyssa doubled up. Dylan looking for now what would be a huge triple. Could give him a glimmer of hope in the match in the 4 spot.
Yep. And he came off the bench too. This would just, I think, I think it would shift the momentum back.
Absolutely. And I think he got it. Looks like he got it.
Yep.
So this has been a good pushback frame for the Avalanche after the knockouts went all strikes in 7.
Yep. And you know the knockouts too, other than that 3rd spot. I mean, Riley here gets a strike, and they also had a very good frame. And it's going back and forth for sure. Oh, just
Miss left.
Just a little low there.
Miss right.
Oh.
That is exhibit A as to why you don't miss the middle on the first ball.
Yes. Oh, it looked like a good ball, but from our angle.
Dwayne takes the spare. So we've got 2 doubles and a spare for the knockouts coming into 9. And maybe 2 doubles, strike, and a spare. So a slight advantage to the Avalanche. They're also up about 46.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Another punch.
This is huge for Rich if he can get this strike. Oh, and he does it. Oh, my gosh.
Game on.
Looks like we have some comments here from Dustin. Clutch Richie, as per usual. Definitely coming in clutch. And maybe that's where we're seeing a little older of a player versus a younger player coming up new. And
well, he's been having a good year in the Pro League too. 260 average going into today. The 321 he had game before is going to not hurt him.
Those top 2 bowlers are they're keeping that energy alive for sure.
Looks like we've got a late substitution. Brett coming in to play, well, this ball plus the 10th frame.
Yep. I'm thinking they're hoping for that little momentum change to keep the rest of the bowlers going.
I think so. I think it's absolutely a situational substitution.
Yeah.
Just see if Brett can get the team fired up again. Oh, that looked way left.
He did not like that. Nice spare from Tiana.
Picks up the spare for Brett. So they're both on 216 and 8. But Ryan's going to have the double count working versus Brett's spare.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Sasha punches.
Well, gets that extra 2 pin for the count.
This now very much gives Dylan a chance to give himself just outside.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to come down to the last frame. We are so close in this match. That was a good spare. Yeah.
Well, with the knockouts having those 2 doubles up top, you almost feel like the Avalanche need to have a double of their own coming home.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
not only for the individual point, but for the team as well.
Yeah. Plus, just a little bit more momentum for Dwayne coming up.
Oh, and
Oh, that's the clutch
does it.
shot. That was Riley with the corner spare. So that's 2 doubles and 2 spares for the knockouts. They're at 1071, I think that is.
Yeah. Northern knockouts are going to get 6 counts, where the Avalanche will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at max. If Dwayne spears this, they'll get 5.
Yeah. This match is going to be deathly close coming down to the wire.
That's a big spare for Dwayne, for sure.
So 3 spares and a double. It's two doubles, 2 spares. So that's what, 8 balls of count for the knockouts. 6. So it's 2 balls, 30 points. So yeah, this is only about a 17, 18 point game right now.
Yep, it can swing any way.
I think
It's going to be interesting to see what Brooke does here. Her first full frame in. Oh, and she does.
Big shot. Oh, and Rich punched. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily a full momentum swing, but it's definitely a mini momentum swing.
Yeah. I think
Picks
there's
up
still hope because the second bowler, they still have.
Yeah.
Good day for Rich, though, for sure.
Yeah. I think that's.
Oh, that was huge.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that one.
Yeah, from Tommy Tompkins. For sure coming down to the last frames. This is the most exciting parts. Oh.
Throws the next one too. So this is now giving them a bit of an advantage. But of course, we have to remember Dylan has the double count in the 4 spot for the Avs.
Yep.
Brett Hendrickson, good shot. Yeah, this finish for Ryan has taken the match away from Brett, but Brett's got a chance to make some ground up for total.
Yeah.
That's a nice game for Ryan. I mean, 311, and he had 316 for his 4 frames off the bench last game. So again, he's certainly not hurt his average.
No, not at all. This will be good for Brett if he can get this for the team. And a 3-pin. Oh my gosh, and Tiana gets the pull of the string of the 2-pin. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is an insane match. I hope all the viewers are loving this match. This might be like one of the closest.
Yeah, so I think that's 1224 for the knockouts right now.
Yeah. And it's
3-pin. That's a huge
shot from Melissa. Definitely helps them out for sure.
Yeah, because now it's going to be likely within a handful of pins. And it's a double and a spare versus just that spare count. But Sasha's throwing the strike. He's doing what he can to keep his club in it.
Yeah, we're going to see how Dylan does with the pressure coming down on him. He loves that. He's pumped up. Yes, I love to see it.
So 249 and a ball.
Okay, I think this is, oh my God.
So it's what, a 40-point difference right now. Just slid it by, but that's a heck of a finish to
Oh, yeah.
keep his team in the running.
So it doesn't look like Riley is going to wait and see what happens. He picked up his ball. Looks like he might be ready to go. Interesting if he decides to go and not wait.
It's 1262 for the knockouts.
Oh,
boy.
no. Okay,
That's
this
not-
is...
Yeah, so that not only makes the total advantage knockouts, that also now wins that fourth match for the knockouts as well, unless he can make the spare.
No.
Riley threw the first one.
So Dwayne has 60 points up on there he can get. So basically he needs Riley to anything less than 8
And he'll have a chance.
to have a chance for this team point. Nope.
Headpin.
You can see the frustration on Dwayne's face.
Yeah. And now this individual point's up for grabs again.
Yep.
And
It is coming down to the I think the last ball. It'll be the last ball. Possibly. That was big.
Yeah. He's going to make this as hard as he can for Riley. I mean, Riley now needs this one too.
Yeah, for sure. And oh my
And he gets
gosh. it. 261.
One.
More than 5.
More than 5.
This match came down to the very last ball. Could have gone either way, really.
I mean, full credit to the knockouts. I mean, after Rich's headpin, everybody else threw a double and 10.
Yeah. They did exactly what they needed to do when their leader held them through the full game. They held Rich through the 10th, for sure. And Dwayne gets it. Dwayne gets the point.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 6-2 decision for the knockouts, 13-12 to 12-58 on total. And yeah, that was exciting.
Wow. Wow.
Take a
Definitely saved the best for last.
Yeah.
What a finish.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately for the Avalanche, that probably, I think that now mathematically has eliminated them from the playoffs as they're only on 31 points with one game to go.
One game left. Yeah.
All right. Good work, gang. We'll wrap it up and pull in the managers as they're getting ready, but solid finish there.
Robbie, you're not looking too happy.
I mean, yeah, it's been the whole year. Had pins at bad spots, so it is what it is.
You know,
Them's the breaks.
you guys gave us one of the best matches I've seen this season so far, though. It was so entertaining to watch. It kept going back and forth. So definitely full credit to both of you guys. It was great.
Yeah.
I would echo that. A great match to watch. And yeah, Robbie, I would agree with you. I think that was, from having watched your team play quite a bit this season, it's kind of your season in microcosm right there, that game. Just close finish and just on the wrong side of the edge.
100%. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how many matches we've played this year, but in the losses that we've had, like, I don't think there's been one match that we were mathematically out of the game before the 10th frame was finished. So we've been there every game. It's just how it goes sometimes, though.
Darcy, that was a... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, for the knockouts, you lived up to your name. You knocked out Avalanche, and so what's the feel now with a few games left to play? 2? I believe you have 2 left?
Yeah, we have 2 more left. Yeah, for a while there, that game, I was ready to do my last step and turn out the lights and go to Cosmic. Like, it was,
Yeah.
but no, the guys came through. Really, it's the first game this year. We're on the same boat as the Avalanche. We've had a lot of close losses, and that's the first one where we actually threw in the 10th frame as a team and finished it off. So.
Yeah, that was incredible. I mean, Rich had punched in 10, but the rest of the team all threw doubles in 10. Plus, your team came out flying out of the mid-game commercial break. So, what happened? What kind of thing happened during the team talk at the break to have that happen for you?
Well, I think Rich and Ryan were so busy running around cooking burgers and untangling pins. I don't really think they were thinking too much about what was going on with the game. So might be the formula for next week. Just open up the bowling alley earlier and fill the place full of kids. So
Yep. That might be the secret.
Yeah.
Well, good job to both teams, and good luck the rest of the way.
Awesome.
Sure.
Thank you guys. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
Right on. So we'll remove. Yeah, they're out of there. Good stuff, guys. Great show today. Yeah, some interesting movement in the standings and stuff. But overall, this is what happens in the 5PL, right? You can't always take things for granted. And big day for Misfits overall, though. That's the big takeaway from today for sure.
Yeah, for
absolutely.
sure.
And as we've said,
go on.
So I was going to say, as we've said a few times, they now control their own destiny, having the Revengers and Kingpin still on their schedule. So it should be exciting.
Totally. Yeah, I agree.
And Revengers, obviously you've got the Misfits. Who else do you have left?
We have the Carnage, and we have Dream Crushers, and we have, I think, Eclipse.
Okay, so you still got 4 games. Revengers are in good spot, obviously, at 39 points with 7 games to go.
Yeah.
Bombers and Kingpins are half a point, but still have 2 games left. Bombers play Avalanche and Pinslayers. And Pinslayers, of course, ahead of us in the standing. So, you know what? There could be, assuming that the Revengers are going to be in, Dynamite's obviously going to be in. Pinslayers have 3 games left, so they're probably in the better position than any of the other ones. But other than that, 2 spots for 4 teams here now. I mean, obviously, Dream Crusher is still in there.
Yep.
They're not out of it by any stretch. Misfits are absolutely in it. Carnage, hey, if they go 3 big wins, they could be in it. So that cut point on the Cargill side is maybe looking at, what do you think there? 48 points, 49? Like, it's not 51-52 like it used to be.
No, I don't think we're getting that high. I will say 48.5 at the Bombers.
48.5 gets the point in, and the Bombers are 5th place. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'd take that bet at this point. We're happy to accept. Tim, what are your thoughts? Tim,
Yeah, I think I would agree. I think I would agree with it'll be somewhere around 48, 49 points. I think likely cut. I don't care to make a bet as to who the last team in is going to be.
Yeah. But the point system. Well, it's good. I appreciate your time. Both of you did a great job today. That's it for us today. We're going to run the commercial and then we'll shut down the stream. But anyways, wicked day, week 14 Pro League. We're not in next week because we have Regina Classic. So I hope everybody's going there. Safe travels. Safe wishes, of course, to our friends on Newfoundland with the snowstorm. But then we're back at Pro League the week after, March 3rd, I think we are. And then we also have March 10th. And then March 17th, I know we are playing because Bombers play that day. So lots of action still coming up here quick as we get into the end of things. So good stuff.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, have a great
thanks, you
weekend,
too.
folks.
Take care, all.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.